Hello, hello, good morning. Hope you all had a good weekend. Let's see if we can hold previous day value high here on the flip above. Really important hold. We got to show interest over this 900 or this is just going to continue to be a look above and fail. It's kind of interesting. We have like quite a divergence here on NQ and ES with where we're trading. Like we're both going up on both of them, right? And this looks fine for the flag to kind of form here on NQ at our value high and previous day value high. But what's interesting is how much further down ES is where NQ is testing our highs from Friday. ES is testing our lows from Friday, right? So a little bit of an interesting divergence there. So yes, we're getting the same movement in the sense of the impulses where price is pushing up are at the same levels, but where we're currently trading on both is very different. Let's give this a minute to see what we're going to do. You can see on footprint we're trapping above 900s again. ES battling for that 30-second opening range from Friday as well as previous day value low. All I'm watching is PVZ here. Okay. All good. Thank you for trying. Yeah, I get you. Appreciate you. All right, what are we doing here? Are we gonna absorb here again? Fail over 900s? Trap? Get back below 875? Trade down to 830? Or do we hold 875, 900? And then rotate up off of it? That's the question. Watching POC here. All I want to see is us continue to try to bid this 875, 890, get over 900, and then go. That's the idea. Failure to do this will result in another rotation down. ES looks good. Like, ES looks perfectly fine still. Look above 900s into our absorption here. I'd like to see 930, but I don't know. I mean, we keep just fizzling out up here. Again, my idea here is like, this is going to continue to fail, and we're going to absorb, or we're going to see a higher low bid here, push up, go on our way. I'm not bearish until I see like clear absorption and flip for 875. Then we should be able to trade back down to something like this, where we flip POC. Just holding POC a previous candle, right? Just trying to build up here. Yes, still pushing. Good amount of buying. Sell side trapped on our lows. Failed look above and fail, right? So we're like sustaining so far. We're watching Russell as we push into ETHI. See what happens if these things lose momentum and can't show any interest over. Like, there's very clearly someone selling up here, but there's no trade other than looking to see if we'll sustain this bid and then push through. Just because someone is taking off risk up here, right, or closing opposition and allowing selling to buyers, right, does not mean that it is the top. Every trade has two participants, so we just have to watch to see if we're going to do something with that, right? If sell side continues to hold and there isn't enough buying to push us through, right? There's more supply than demand, and then we'll have to go down, or if this is going to be able to get through this supply and the demand exceeds the supply, and then we'll push higher. Just have to see. But everything's pushing up still so far. NQ is just needs to be able to get through this guy. I'd like to see ES head up to that like 275 VPOC and previous day POC. That's the idea here. If we can sustain above. Hey, there he is. Just a FYI as well, there's always news in the morning. So if you don't hear them and you've been here since like literal open, then it's not working. Because there's always the the market on open numbers. Just like you have a MOC, you have a market on open as well that he will announce. So there's always something. Yeah. Oh boy. We're so thin, it's insane. Got like half the liquidity that I like to see on Dom. The seller at 905 is just kind of holding there, but everything else, price point wise, is like, I don't know, half or a third of what I'd want. Got like 2 to 3 contracts per price level. I'd like to see that be like 11. That's how you know it'll be a good day. It's when we have like 11 to 20 per price point on NQ. This like 2 to 5 garbage. It's just like, oh, okay, yeah. It's not going to be great. But that being said, there's no change here. 75 to 90 still holding. We just need to see a decision be made with ES and RTY. Lost a little Momo there, but NQ still holding. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, nothing's invalidated. It's just garbage. It was okay. I didn't really do anything. Just slept, man. Read some books. It's like it's at least good weather. So just a lot of walking. How about you? Nice. Yeah, weekends have become like catch up on all of the sleep that I've been missing. You know? Those are my weekends these days. Brother, like, what are we doing? Just in, Amazon launches 1 hour shipping in US. Yeah, my packages keep getting delayed. My 2 day shipping has now turned into 2 week shipping. Yeah, it's a good book, Ben. Watch this 75 to 90 retest here for the look above and fail. Yes, still holding where it needs, but potential trap here if Russell can't find a low bid. A lot of liquidity above into 900. This is our 30-second opening range on NQ that we're retesting. Watching this as a re-offer point from the sweep down. Russell finding a bid at our value edge. NQ low look below. Now watching our retest. We've got POC above us with lots of offside liquidity. We're just testing into our value of previous candle here. God. ES still looks fine. NQ is just garbage. This might be another ES only kind of week. If NQ is going to continue to act like this. Like, seriously. ES continuing to hold and lead with Russell holding value. I think NQ is just in a choppy garbage pattern again, where we're just trying to sustain above They're trying to trap either side. Again, ES still just holding. Watching what happens here again on Russell as we push into ETHI. But as of right now, NQ just does not look great. We are pushing into our 900 edge. This is the same as last week, where we could just continue to absorb on any look above. And we are just trading between POC and value high. Until this can sustain over 900s and actually bid, I just don't know what to really say about it. We need to be able to hold above previous day value high and show interest. So far, every look above has just been taken in and then immediately pushed down, right? There's been no real ability to do anything with it. So that might look like closing a 15-minute candle above, something like that to give you a bit more confidence. But that's really all I got. Until then, again, like I just think it's a trap. Every look above on 900 has done the same thing, which is sell. We have shown nothing yet to give me confidence that we want to do something new. Are we still just kind of like holding and chopping? Yeah, sure, right? Like there's nothing, neither side has won, right? But we are still just kind of trading in this box here between POC at 75s and our offer at 900. Until we see one of these break and hold and actually be able to sustain, it's going to be pretty garbage action. Whereas with ES, we have very clear higher lows and structure to be playing around and a target, with Russell helping us lead in that direction. Right? It's just channeling up. So there are a lot more variables to play around with that one. Whereas with NQ, we have to wait for everything to kind of align because of the lack of desire on either edge. They're still taking in at 900. See if ES can build here. Did you guys see the missing scientist stuff? You talking about like the ones that have been disappearing for months? Or did something new happen? See if ES can hold here. Super important. Building above POC to value of previous candle. Buyer stepping in. We want to see this move up to our VPOC here, like we have pathed with Russell holding as well. Again, NQ just continuing to do nothing of interest, but they are trying to bid at our highs. Let's see if they can do something with it again, or if they fail. We need to see clear interest over 900s like we've been talking about, or it does not matter. They are trying once again. Let's see if we can continue to build here following ES and RTY, or if NQ is going to continue to just chop around in this box with failures above. Again, ES just has much clearer pathing with Russell follow through. NQ very choppy. So if you're trying to trade something today, I would say ES is the thing. Until we have a bit more clarity on NQ. What is it? It's just there are people who are trying to link a bunch of scientists together that have disappeared or died. Good hold so far on NQ. ES continuing just to build higher lows. Russell looking over ETHI for the first time. See if it can sustain. Get that follow through that we want for that move up to our 230 on our 275 on ES, just following our pathing. First look and sustain over 900s that we've gotten. POC holding there on NQ. Again, we just want follow through off of Russell and ES for this move to actually happen and push. Offer sitting at 925 on ES. Come on, RTY, hold ETHIs. Get this bid. Let's keep going. If NQ can sustain over 920s, we should be able to push for ETHI. After we got this hold here at our 900. I would love to see this then be able to continue and then pop and keep going. We'll have to watch and see. But as long as ES and NQ are, sorry, ES and RTY are continuing to just hold higher lows, I'm not very worried about anything. Again, I will continue to be trading ES until I see NQ have a bit more volume on DOM so that it's tradable for me. Like I said before, I have really no interest in trading NQ when it has such a thin DOM. Just not for me. New 15s, opening above POC previous candle here on NQ. Good luck. RTY testing our ETHI. You guys look at the images that were released from NASA this weekend. Some good ones. They released like 15,000 images from the trip. Some of them are really bad, but some of them are really good. It seems like they just released everything that they took, regardless of quality. Some bangers though, for sure. This speed is interesting. Dude, my like entire Twitter feed is just like ads all of a sudden. Like I'm just scrolling down and every video has an ad that auto plays before on videos that I didn't even click to play. That's crazy. What's up, Roger? Listen, man, you didn't have to acknowledge it. No one had to know. You could have been like, who? Or just said nothing. right? And then I would have just been the weird guy. Mm-hmm. I saw you were playing that. You liking it? Is there a reason to play that over just Civ? Like, what's so much better about it? Why talk me into spending $40? Sell me the game. It better be if he calls it Civ-like, because if not, then it's just Age of Empires. Brother, this market is so thin. Just back down to our support here. This is our 64 to 60 on ES, or previous day value low that we're retesting, as well as today's current value high. RTY coming back down to our value as well, where we bounced last, and Q coming back down to 900, where we found liquidity last. We now watch to see if we're able to hold, or if something new is going to happen with that news. Just back down to our bid, though, where buyers were last. We have to see if they're still willing to initiate here now with that news, or if we're going to shift, fail, and then rotate down. Sell side definitely showing size. It's just a thin market, guys. Like, it's just not great trading. We have to watch to see if we bounce here across the board in our demand, or we'll have to wait for a flip or like a lower offer or something. Either a retest of our initial sell from the sweeper down, right? Testing into this area again from here, and then like a very clear seller sitting into this, and then a rotation, something like that. Or this is just going to bid again, and then we'll have chop with this participant offsides above, and then we'll just chop in between these two players over and over again until something new happens, right? Like that's why you have to just be patient, wait for your setup because of how thin it is. We know that this is where the bid sits on ES and on NQ. Watch to see how we retest into this, if we're going to flip below and then rotate, or if they're going to continue to bid us. Sell side still sits, but let's just give it a second. Again, we're entering back inside value on the day. So if this fails, then we have lots of offside liquidity above. But we know that the buyer has been here over and over and over again on ES on any look below 75s. That's our 30-second opening range high, as well as like VWAP. So we need to see that flip and like clearly go offer, or it's going to be where we trap, and then we'll have to come up here first before we get a proper decision. It just is what it is. There's going to be a lot of fear that you're missing out, but like what's your entry? Like what are you doing? You're trading news. Like if there isn't a structural play for you to take, like it's just not worth your time because you have no control. I can't reiterate that enough, that like thin market with news equals not a move for you. If you get lucky and you're in it already, awesome, right? Take some profits, but all this could easily come back up. Again, this is just look below and then no desire below 75s and then a rotation right back up. This is very thin market, so it's very easy to push through these levels with minimal size and with minimal trouble because there aren't a lot of participants in the way to stop movement, right? And when participants want to move, they have to go to a higher or lower price point to fill said orders, right? So if there's 100 contracts sitting at 60 on a usual market, but there's only 10 or 15 contracts sitting now, right? Price has to move further to fill the order of the person who has a desire to buy at that price, right? There's not enough at each price point. So we get larger, more volatile moves. And people are pulling away because it's a news-driven event. And so there aren't as many levels and as participants to fill said contracts. I'm explaining volatility to you guys, but like it's a thin market, so price moves more. Like it is what it is. It's not a market that you want to be participating in. Unless you're like bottom ticking and you get really lucky, or you're in a runner from higher. You want to be waiting for structural plays that make sense, that are responsive. Because if you don't, you're just going to get wicked out and you're going to feel really terrible trying to chase these when every move is just bounces right back off and then there's nothing for you to really do. Like, is it worth blowing up your account in a market that you had no say in the first place? In my opinion, no. If you have no edge, you shouldn't be trading it. It's really that simple. The movement doesn't matter. If you can't set a very clear risk to reward and you can't set your entry conditions, then it doesn't matter what price is doing. It has nothing to do with you or your trade. Right? Like, this is just bait for you to be offsides on both sides of the trade over and over and over again. Just understand that. We just did like the entire value rotation in a singular candle off of incredibly low volume, sorry. Maybe. I don't know. And so far, it's pretty god awful. But I mean, I just expect this to debate again. To be honest, if there's no follow through on that news. I don't know. So far, holding our value edge from the look back in. Wow. Huge news. Again, we've looked above value. We've failed. We've rotated from value low. We've rotated up to value high on NQ. There's unconfirmed news that we're now trading off of. Incredibly low vol. It's not great trading. I am not taking anything. It is what it is. I have zero edge. I see the structure that we're playing around, but I'm not touching it. I'm not playing off of headlines. Not worth my time. There's 1,000 better trades. Why would I waste my capital on random bullshit? Holding POC to value of our previous, of our current balance, right? Just headed back down to our lows here at 44. Again, I don't know what to tell you. I'll be right back. Says PVZ value low here on NQ, continuing to just push down. RTY leading, just headed back down to VWAP would be my guess. This is a big buyer here on ES into 49s, 50s. This is a big size traded here, last attempt. We have new 15s opening in 10 seconds. This is our 30-second opening range here on NQ. And previous day POC, as well as our current value low. Just watching to see if we're going to continue to find buyers where we found them last. Bid being found so far across the board. Trying to clean up these charts a little bit, man. Jesus. New 15s have opened, holding value of our previous candle. Continuing to push down. Very important level here on NQ if we're going to flip. This is our 30-second opening range low here at 840. ES pushing into our 30-second opening range low now. Here at 47. This is previous day POC off of our rejection of previous day value high on NQ, which is pushing down into our lows. So this is going to let us know if there is a larger shift at play here, if we no longer find interest into these lows. Again, this is a incredibly news-driven selling event, just with this UAE nonsense. So trade at your own I don't even know what to call it. I mean, it's just, it is what it is. You have zero edge. Your own peril, I guess, is the best way to put it. I mean, like again, like don't get me wrong, like I see setups, but I'm just not taking them because I don't know what's gonna happen. Like I don't think that structure is being all that respected right now. So like if it was non-news, sure, like maybe we try, but do I want to get stopped out 7 times looking for a play because I've got FOMO? Not particularly. Not particularly. It's pretty clear that we're at war. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna trade this, you have to be willing to lose anything that you put in the market almost instantly. Just like keep that in mind. Trades like this are great if you're in already. They're terrible if you're trying to find an entry. Because at any point, this entire move can just get completely retraced. Like, what is this volatility, bro? Like, what are you gonna do? So just for reference, because if this was any other day, we would have played this as a really beautiful absorption setup. But I want to just post this, or at least we can show this of what this looks like, so that you have it as a reference. Do we see these deltas and door highs here? And the lack of ability to move higher and really do anything with it. And as soon as we get below, we've got a really strong secondary. And then we have sell side step in to fill this LVN here with these guys offsides above. So very clear absorption into highs with a good strong secondary here back below our 65 to 60, right, on offer from the sweep down. What we can watch for is the same thing again to happen here as we push into this edge, and then a look down if it's going to happen, right? But on our profile, on our side, like this all makes sense, right? We've got strong absorption into highs, failure to continue higher, secondary stepped in, and then sweeper to the downside. If this was, like I said, any other day without a news-based event that was driving this and it was super thin, I would be playing this. Like, I see setups, like I said. It's not worth it. It's not worth blowing up your account on a day like today. Like, if we see something that actually starts to settle down and we can play, sure, right? But as of right now, this is just a look above, fail, it back into value, rotation back through, POC hold, rotation down, and now we're in our reversion zone. We see if we look for absorption here. We watch to see if buyers can hold and rotate us back up, or if they're going to fail on the look above and then rotate back down, continuing us further down, right? That's what we've done. We have a clear distribution up here. We have a thin profile, and we have a secondary profile starting to develop out in our basing here. So we have two options. We can either look into this LVN, right, and trap, or we can rotate back up to the larger profile at this point. We see that buyers are definitely trying here, so we'll be watching to see how we interact as we push into this edge. And from there, we'll then figure out where we want to go. Right? Like, the entire point of this area is to try to build liquidity again, just like we did here, to trap. And this is either going to be a failed look above and then a rotation for a continuation down, or we're going to build into this LVN and then need to rotate back up into the structure from the sweeper down. Again, like, this is just us retracing some of this single, this one-time framing down that we just did back into this edge. We have 40 seconds till new 15s. News in 30 seconds as well with the new 15s. We have bills, T-bills. So far holding where we need on the resistance side. Expect volatility into our new 15-minute candles. Maybe we get a decision. I don't know. Maybe I take a trade. We're either going to trap here or it'll be a nice push back up to our previous auction. Failure at our reversion zone high, no look above, just rotating back down to our lows. Bear flag, continuation. Again, unless I see something that makes sense, I'm just going to continue to not take anything. I either need to see a very clear higher retest or I will wait. Just like we saw on these previous attempts. Again, we want to see someone trapped for me to care into our highs and then an offer step down. This is what it looks like right now, just to give context. Right, there's a shitload of size, but we're just building out a node. Could this result in another sell leg? Yeah, definitely, right? But I don't have enough of a push higher yet for me to really care, right? We just have absorption into these lows potentially. So I'd like to see us take out highs first, come back up to this area here, and then we can figure out if we want to continue downward. But to me, this just looks like another area of chop that we're building out where we're absorbing in lows. And I need to see something like this again, where we have some sort of buyer that gets excited up into this. And then we can play another leg down, potentially. If we get something like that. Just like we did here. That to me makes the most sense and will give me the most confidence for the trade to actually matter. Yeah. Like even just a look above and fail above this high would excite me. But if we just continue to just build here, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with that. Personally. Unless you just want to like play with as this is your stop. Right? And then a breach for new lows. Which I guess you could do, but I don't know, man. I'd rather get that look above, show an attempt to buy, and then play the reoffer like that, and then play off of this. Something in here or even higher, personally. I don't know. It's got to make sense, or there's no point in taking it. Because the problem is like, if you can't make sense of the trade and you can't make sense of the area and who you're trading with, then when you're on the wrong side of it, you're not going to know when to be stopping out, right? And that's the thing that we're trying to prevent the most is, does this make sense within the constructs that I've provided for myself? Because it's great when things work and they're going in your direction and, you know, you take a stab at something and it just kind of works out. But when things don't work out, right, that's why we create our strategies and we have rules in place, is because on the bad trades, that's when it actually matters. So what's going to be the logic that prevents me from fucking up my account, right? What's going to be the logic that doesn't keep me in a losing trade in an incredibly volatile market? Right? How am I going to invalidate my position? Is it just going to be a set risk that I'm willing to lose? Am I going to be able to actually close out of that position on the losing side? Or am I going to double or triple down looking for more? Right? Like how am I going to react in that losing market without an actual setup and knowing where my invalidation is? Because you're going to look at the price action and be like, well, we went down so much, surely we go down more. And then, of course, that's the day. That's exactly where we reversed the opposite direction, right? We have no understanding of why or where we are and who's participating, right? If you can't answer those questions, then you really shouldn't be trading. Because, again, like I said, it's great when it works out. You flip the coin, right? You are on the right side of the coin. Awesome. But if you're on the wrong side of that trade, now all of a sudden you're gonna watch this reverse on you the entire time. You need to have structure. You need to have your rules in place for the bad trades. So let's see what we do here. But again, like I know it can feel bad being in moves like this, but you have to remember how many moves exist in the market that we've taken that haven't relied on awful news. Right? Like you just need to remember that there's always another trade and there are better conditions that meet our standards. Your job is to be able to extract money from the market that in with edge, right? With your edge that makes sense to you. There's always going to be volatile movements. You have to remind yourself that just because the market's moving doesn't mean that I have to take a trade. You need to be trading the things that make sense to you. Or you're going to be even in a worse position. Worse position because you're going to have blown up all of your accounts, and then the market's going to have settled and you're going to see things that actually make sense and you're not going to have any liquidity left, right? You've used up all your ammo trying to chase. And then when an actual proper setup happens, you're going to be too scared to take it. I would like to just point out again that Trump and the United States have not said anything about this yet. This is all just UAE and Iran. Yeah, I think so, Rory. So we'll have another volatility leg when Trump speaks on any of this, if it's actually confirmed. But I think the lack of communication so far is pretty telling. The 33 would be a good entry. I think we're still just chopping, bro, but maybe. Like I said before, like if you want to try this, I think you play off of most recent highs into 37 and you can try the lower high into 33, but like I just don't think I think this is going to be a trap. I mean, it's fine. Like I said, if you want to play limited risk, like 4 points of risk on ES is fine. But the potential to get stopped out is pretty high. It's up to you. It's always easier to see these things in hindsight. Set your risk and let it be. I've done everything I can to prevent you from trying to take bad trades today. It's up to you if you're going to listen to what I'm saying or not. Retesting POC of previous candle here. I'm still personally just waiting for a look above. I have no interest down here with how we're absorbing personally. But you do what you want. I'd like to see a trap higher, seek of liquidity if we're not going to go lower. We're just building out this node like we talked about. We have gotten back into our value. 30 seconds, 2015s. Like, surely he's just like, I need the stock to be pumped on GME so I can sell more, and then I have the money. Like, that's why he's not saying it, right? We'll see what happens. We put it out in the air. Let's see if they'll pump the stock again. It's a win-win for them because they own 5%. So either they sell the eBay stock or the GME stock pumps off of it, and then they sell. They give more shares. You know what I mean? Like that's the entire play. Ooh, this market. Well, there's your move. I'm not in it. I'm not trading it. I'm not touching it. But it's going to next target. We didn't get the look above that I wanted, so no trade. That's the kind of reporting that we're getting these days. Someone reporting about the reporting. Fucking hell. Oh boy. I'm sorry I'm not trading much today, guys, but like just not for me. I mean, literally everything has been unconfirmed. like like what is that news, bro? Like what? Everything that's coming out today is completely unconfirmed. We haven't heard anything from the US military. Like I cannot be bothered to try to trade this garbage. Well, it's gonna come out like everything's a lie, and then we just go right back up to all time highs, trapping these traders. Like okay, sick. True. All right, wait. Let me turn on Discord chat for the fellas. There you go. Some chipotle. Surely there's a better corporate slop bowl that you could be eating than Chipotle. Mm. Shorting is so much work, especially in this market. It's easier just to be patient. I agree, brother. Or just wait for. Wait, what? Like, is this just gonna be a an artificially created dip? Let's see what we do. We're testing into our edge here off of these nodes that we built on both NQ and ES. Can we get back in? Can we rotate through? Or is this going to fail at our edge and then hold this as resistance, holding this tail, and then going down? Yeah, I mean, like that is this market, right? It's all just a trap. It's the only reason we're moving is where we are. Is we just keep trapping and trapping and trapping. Trapping and trapping and trapping. Okay. Is that bullish? That they fired but they failed? Or is that bearish because they fired regardless? What do we think? Bullish that it failed? Okay, well, our bullish setup is going to be here soon then. If we recover our val low here off of this range. Let's see what we do here. Do we retest and hold edge? Or does this fail and then rotate us through? Good hold so far. See if we can do something with it. I mean, it's all just news, bro. I haven't played any of it, Surf. It's just news. And they just keep, there's just more and more news. Yeah, I totally understand you. Like I said before, I mean, you don't need these huge, gigantic, risky moves to make money in the market when we are offered so many great opportunities on a daily basis that are just structural. You know what I mean? Like, you don't, there's so many mechanical setups that we play on a daily basis that feel great and don't cause insane cortisol spikes. Like, why, why put yourself through it, man? I don't know. But this might be the trap that we're looking for. We'll see. Um, I'm just watching this on ES. This is exactly what we were talking about. I was hoping for it to be a bit higher, personally. But this might be exactly what we need. We'll see what we do here. Into 220. They're trying. There, I'll show you. So this is our edge of this node that we built out here. We just rejected the POC, the value of it, and absorbed a lot of buying that was happening into these highs. I hope we get a retest. I mean, I would love to see some sort of retest for a lower high where then we can play off this if it's going to fail, right? Where these highs maintain, and then we can play this down, trapping liquidity here. I like that idea. But again, like, we just need a bit more if we're going to do something like that. This is what, again, it's just based off of this concept of potentially trapping this liquidity here and then sell side stepping in here again below. Be into, right, this is a retest and then a sweep back down to like 05s if we could get it. Yeah, it is. No, you shouldn't have to manually add anything. It just should be a click. All right, let's see if we get a reoffer here or if the bid can actually pop it. Unsure. But if we were going to reoffer, I'd be looking for it into this like 23-25 area for a lower high. Brother, I'm so done with today already. It's just news, news, news all day. And it's all unconfirmed news, which is just the best kind. Just garbage. Oh my god, kill me. I don't know. I'm currently trying this. I might get stopped. This is so news heavy, but I was trying this. It was based off of this. With a potential trap here, but I don't know. It might be too tight. Nah, I haven't looked. What does that mean? Diablo campaign is always fun, man. It's like the only part of the game that is fun. Yeah. Yeah, no, there is no end game. That's why the game dies. It's because like the campaign's fun, and then there's nothing to do. You know? Yeah, that's rough. That's a bit rough. No, the expansions being like the price of a full AAA game, that's insane. That's why I stopped playing Diablo. Especially when you're gonna like put out one a year. Diablo is so much fun. I love it. It's I mean it's way less complicated than PoE, right? But it's really fun for what it is. Yeah. I mean, even the base game is really good though. So, but like, see, my thing is like I didn't understand like the need for like the casual experience until I stopped wanting to be on a game for 25 hours, and now like I realize like, oh yeah, no, I'm just trying to have fun, man. Like, like I don't have time for all this. I filled my 17, by the way. So that's first contract failed. No, you're good. Um, that was first contract there, 1-to-1. I don't know. I've played both. I don't know. But yeah, the pricing is too much. Yeah. Right, which is what I've been doing. It's like I don't like I can just play it by Steam Deck whenever I want. Like all right, but it was really fun when Rory and I were playing it with um yeah, and Romeo and some kids. Again, we went to first target, so this trade is now free 1-to-1. But my secondary target is 205. We'll see if we get it. I I don't know, man. We'll see. Here, I'm just going to post updates of what that looks like. Like I said, I mean, like the story is actually really cool in Diablo, but and the base, like it's very casual. The only thing that I really didn't like about Diablo 4 was that the uniques are so hard to get. Like they really need to tone down the difficulty to acquire uniques. That's good. Before it was like you had a better chance of like getting killed by a shark on a highway than actually receiving an item. I think was like the like it made no sense how low because it was like seasonal content and they were like you have a 0.0000000% one percent chance of like actually acquiring this and it was like not even a great item. You're like all right, well sick dude like uh yeah. Yeah. And then like PoE exists, which is just free. Like what? Okay. Yeah. For free. It's like it's hard to argue with that, you know? Like it's just Yeah, no, it's a completely different thing. The only thing that they have is like mob density and like, you know, I mean, it's like it's yeah, it's yeah, yeah, true. I don't know. There's just way too much going on in PoE. All right, man. Yeah, the grinding czar is just it's too much, man. It's too much. That's why Warframe is the best game. So we always come back to Warframe. Yeah, no, I just played through the full campaign and then I watched some videos on what endgame looked like, and I was like, I'm not doing this bullshit, and then I never opened PoE again. Like, I'm not about to grind this. You crazy? No thanks. It's the same problem with Destiny for me too. It's like I don't care about like a 1% upgrade in my items, man. I just don't care. I'm not that guy. I'm not about to grind 7 hours for like a point 0.5 increase, bro. Like, exactly. Yeah, it's not for me. The company's name is Grinding Gears Games, and I am not about that life. It's the same reason why I stopped playing Destiny. Like, I'm not. I'm not doing it. Yeah, right. Listen, like I played Destiny 1, I played a lot of Destiny 2, and every patch your light level becomes the baseline that you grinded for. And I was just so sick of it. Like I played like 7 years of that game, and every expansion they're like, actually, all your grinding is now just the base, and it's like and also we've sunlit all of your items that you thought were good. They're now they can't be used. Like it just like was so defeating, man. Ugh. Hop on Age of Wonders. Is it multiplayer, Rory, or is it single? Really? So I have to wait for you to finish eating your snack to play my turn to get back from the store. I have to wait. That's crazy. As you crunch away, as you took your mic into the kitchen, and I've got to wait for you to end your turn because you're at the fridge. Duluth. Yo, that one bear. That's Omega. All right. Heroes 3. What is that? Duluth. Oh, the big old bear. The inflated bear. I can't believe that's real. Where's the sale? I don't see a sale. Oh, 20% off everything. For Mother's Day. Hello? That's such a funny pose. Such a dad pose. He was feeling himself. You could look like him. What is bro wearing? Holy. All right, Roy. Look, wait. This is actually a good deal. A $12 high quality blocked print, or no print, just straight brown. Like they've got solid colors. Yeah. Oh, small. So they've got Roy's size. We're good. Yeah, yeah. For $12, it's insane. Why is it $12 or $43? Explain that one to me. Uh, if you didn't take profit the first time, right? This is still just our first PT here. Secondary PTs is down at 705 sorry, 205 202, but this is ADR. What are you, a slim, standard, relaxed, untucked? What's your fit? What's the difference between untucked? Is it just like a shorter shirt? Okay. What does that mean, man? Blown off. Blown up? Blown off. The map? What? Like what do we do? Okay, bud. I don't know if we're going to get the secondary move. Market did not react off of Trump's news. We'll see. I was hoping for a bit more here. Maybe we trap into 20s. The last episode, I haven't watched the latest one. I'm going to do that after I get off stream. Same with Witch Hat. I usually wait to watch them together so that I have something to do for 40 minutes instead of 20. I heard the newest episode of Wisteria was really good though. It's got like a 9.8. Dude, I've been looking. I've got so much of like the Genka for Witch Hat on my feed. So cool. Genka is like the underdrawings for the animation. Yeah, like check this out. Ooh, sorry, that was really loud. I follow a lot of the actual animators. So they like showing all of their behind the scenes. Once the episodes come out, you can actually see they'll like release what they worked on, you know? It's so fascinating seeing like their storyboarding. Okay, here's another good one. It's just like the storyboarding for that the last episode. Fascinating. I'm gonna have to delete this. I'm gonna take up all of the chat. Surely, yeah, surely. But it's just like they're so impressive. Insane. So many talented people that got paid $5 an hour. Oh boy. And then there's this. This was a good meme then to go along with that. It's like, it's so true. You know, these crazy Japanese animators that are getting paid like cents on the dollar, and then you have the Invincible animation team getting paid by Amazon to do PowerPoint presentations. Yeah, I mean that's the same thing. True. I didn't even attempt to watch the new One Punch season because I heard it was so bad. I just remember seeing that scene of him going down the hill, and it's just the PowerPoint of it. I'm like, all right, yep, I'm good. Waste my time. I don't know if we're gonna get this last dip, man. I really want it to happen like now. I'd like to get this last leg so I at least have like one fully successful trade on the day, but I don't know, man. This was my first trade of the day. Like, what is this, man? So Trump speaks in a minute. So good chance that I get stopped out here at first PT. If he says something bullish. We hit first PT. I'd like to see this flip, hold ETH low for secondary move. I'm just gonna let it play. I can't be bothered to try to overtrade in this market with this all the yapping that's happening. I can't be bothered. They did the same crap to Blue Lock, man. Oh my god, season 2 was unwatchable. I just stopped. I like episode 1. I just stopped. Actual PowerPoint. That's so good. Jesus. Like, how can you say that after they just targeted chips, man? Like, what? I just, we just. I'm so over it. I'm so over this market. I need a break. I'll be right back. These charts, sorry. Nah, these are from Tradeify. These are the charts that I like actually stare at all day. I think it might be time to change our colors on TradingView soon. I'm getting sick of looking at these. Yeah, it might be about that time. It might be time to try a new palette. Oof. I just like open my charts these days and I'm just like, I don't want to look at this shit. So maybe that'll help, you know? I just need to become a uh, a color theorist for trading view charts, and that'll be like my new job. Where I'll just like post like I found this girl on Twitter, and this is what she does. Look at this. Look at this. Whoo! You don't know what I'm saying? Look at that. That's crazy. Bam. Look at these. There. If you want to also enjoy her color palettes. I can't vouch for anything else she posts. I just follow her for. I don't. Oh wait, I don't even follow her. I just have her bookmarked for the color palettes. I know why some other people will be following her. I, yeah, true. This one's not bad. No, this one's not terrible. Very clean. See, I just don't know if I can ever do a white chart, you know? I just don't know. What's up, Nicholas? Good afternoon. I just got stopped there. Somehow that's bullish. What? Why did we pump on that? Why did we pump on that? Someone tell me. Okay, well this goes to 820 on an NQ. If we hold this flip at 775, let's see if we can get it build here. Oh boy. Come on, 820. Surf wouldn't just lie to us. Are you looking for ES to continue to bid like 23 to 27? Yeah. For like a move to 45 with Russell going to like POC shift and VWAP up at 811 maybe. Yeah. See if we can get over 36 on ES with Russell into this like 804, 803. If we do that, then I think we have one more leg up into that 240, 260 you were talking about. If not, then we just like absorb here, fail to break, and then get back into our previous range, and then it's the same trade again. At least that's what I'll be looking for. So like if this doesn't hold, then it's going to be a trap, and then we'll beat a rotation. Maybe same thing on ES. Failure above. I don't know. I'm hoping we just get the pop. I can't believe that this moved the market. Wait, these are all on Netflix? I didn't realize that. Are these actually all on Netflix, or is Netflix trolling? That's not going. It's going on right now. Like the whole thing. Got it. Yeah, it's good animation. Well, I didn't know Wistoria and Witch Hat were on there. I thought those were Crunchyroll. And Dr. Stone as well. Huh. I mean, I liked season 1 and 2. I just like it's just the when you call it science and then nothing is actually science, it's annoying. That's all. I'm just a dork. Like it's yeah, like they're going to the fucking like moon, man. Like what are we doing? Yeah, that's what I saw. I was like, I don't know. I don't think so. Unless it's a movie or something. I don't know. I wasn't expecting New Overlord. All right, this is like incredibly important to let us know if we're gonna get more. If Russell can do this move here over 804. If it can, then we should head up to our VPOC shift. Up at 810. And that'll give us our last leg that we're looking for on NQ and ES. If not, then this will be it. I don't know, because I can't find anything about a release date. I don't know, this post feels a little troll. Right, even Financial Juice is sick of today. This is what they're, after all that news. I mean, it was just so frustrating this morning. It was like reporters of reporters are saying this is like there's someone else reported, and like, what are you talking about? Literally nothing has been confirmed. You're citing like CNN as like a Twitter guy, but CNN hasn't said anything. Like what? Everything was just completely unsourced this morning. Just the market's moving like billions of dollars in seconds off of it. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, and then I'm like, I'm trying to explain like why I'm not trading, and it's like, well, like, what's my edge, man? There's no setup. How am I supposed to trade this? McDonald's to eliminate self-serve soda machines. Unlucky. That's how you know it's really that bad. You can't even... The water cup meta is gone, boys. Holy... What did he just say? Wait, do you want to see something crazy? I mean, I guess it's not crazy at this point, but they made a game out of the meme. It's you just bet to try to get to the end and make money as you go and lose it all, and it's just like it's something. People are really out there losing thousands to that. All right, this is where we figure out which way we're gonna go. It says ES retesting into our 23 to 29 liquidity here from our previous 15-minute candle after rejecting our 36, with Russell holding our reversion zone high. Just rotating back down, but pushing into our halfway back. So this is where I'm waiting to see if we find liquidity on RTY to let us know if we're going to keep going or if this is going to fail here, as well as our liquidity here into our ES move. Just really watching to see what we do. This will flip, or if we'll hold and find a bid here with RTY finding a low. Good trap above, but I need to see either like a very clear reoffer into 30s and then rejection for a lower high, or this will just be our bid and then we'll step over 35s and we'll keep going. The 6th time. You think they offer this, or what do we do here? This is where we wanted the bid, but do they do the? Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, is this going to be our lower offer now that we want, or is this actually going to be able to hold from the RTY bounce with the yes? Because we have to deal with the liquidity on reoffer here into this node. Right, I'll put it right next to it so it's easier to see as we hit our head into it. I was hoping for a bit more, but we just really didn't get it. Just like incredibly two-sided there with like, it's like, okay, we got what we wanted there, but no follow through. That's crazy. As RTY comes back up to where we offered last from our bounce point, like we talked about, you want to be either just like moving stops up or taking off a little risk if you are playing off of this 29 to 33 as we push into 36s, 34 to 36 on ES, and RTY comes back up to the highs, right? We need to step over this if we're going to get the continuation. As of right now, this is just a lower high still, retesting POC of previous 15 as we push into our, sorry, close into our new 15-minute candle. very two-sided. So just like keep that in mind that we have done nothing other than find initial bids where we thought we would, but we haven't been able to take out highs or take out lows, right, from this move. We're just in our range. We got initial bids, got the higher low, great, but offer still sitting above. So it's a little wishy-washy, especially with Russell still within our structure. New 15's opening now, flat POC. Bit awkward. I was hoping for a bit more speed. Oh, this Age of Wonders game is from Paradox? What the heck? Dude, there's so many expansions. RTY testing our highs here from our bid at our halfway back, pushing up into our 804, 805. Again, we have to get over this 34 to 36 area on ES, but if we can do it and we see a bid step in, then I think it makes sense to go for that 45. But until then, right, like this is just our reoffer from our 29 that we were targeting. Now we watch to see how we interact as we push into this. If Russell loses momentum, then I wouldn't expect ES to do anything. It's just a range rotation, right? Off of this, we're playing off of the same risk from our short side, just in reverse on retest, because it is a known range. Now we wait to see if we can flip it or if there's going to be something new. If Russell can get this bid, then I think that we get our next leg, which would be very nice. And then it's a potential 3-bar on, I mean, it's not the greatest 3-bar. It's an inside candle, but maybe 3 breakouts on the 15 with our POC holding from below. We just need to see the takeout of the highs for the follow through that I want, following Russell's momentum up. So I'm going to take my 1-to-1 here on ES, just playing into our 36 like we talked about, and then I'll leave a runner for like that 45 to 50 above. Again, I just took off 1 into our highs there. And we'll watch to see if Russell gets this retest. If we do, then we get the break, I think, on ES and NQ. If we can hold here on the flip, like we have pathed for the test into VWAP. If not, then this might be over. Just watching for this on the old Russell. It's the same thing on NQ, by the way, with this hold of our 75s on flip, just rotating back up into our offer. We're just hitting our heads on this node, right? We need to flip it, or this is where we will trap, and then we will look for the look below, and then the rotation through, just like we have pathed. So if you are playing off of this edge from the look in, and you're playing the higher low, right? This is your risk off, as this is the sell into 800s, 95s. But if Russell can bid here off of this hold that we got, then I think the whole overall market takes out highs, and then we go for our upper target here. So that's kind of the idea, is this POC hold on our previous 15 and the push up into, I don't know, 820, which has been my target for NQ. 820, 850. Just retracing the sell from earlier this morning. Okay, I get you. This is what I'm looking for on both. I'm trying to like really post like what I'm seeing in my positioning, but I don't know if it's helpful. Again, blue line is always my average, and then red and green lines are my stops, so my limits on Dom. This is what I post in Discord for those that don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Stops, entries, target, 820 on NQ. Same thing with ES here. Stop. Our entry for our short was 23s. Our stop is 29s. We've flipped on this look above. I've taken off one into these highs, and I'm looking for this tag into this like 45-50 area would be ideal if we can breach. If not, then it's 1-to-1 and we're okay, but we'll see. But NQ as well, just playing off of this bid down here with the higher low. Looking for the 15-minute VWAP at 820. Following our Russell halfway back bounce that we had. Yeah, but there's like no desire to push higher, so I just don't. Today kind of just feels like take full risk off into first target over and over again, because we don't have follow through. And like by the time that we would have follow through, it's like another new headline fucking drops and then all momentum ceases. Right? So it's like it kind of feels a bit bad trying to hold for these secondary moves. It's just, it is what it is. They're adding a ton of single stock futures contracts this summer. 100 shares of the underlying. These are the newest ones that are coming in over the summer. Quarterly contracts, 100 shares per contract, 23-hour trading. Yeah. Pan W futures true because the actual stock wasn't illiquid enough. This is Russell pushing into target here, 810s, as well as NQ into our 820 previous day value low. This is target across the board. You can either move stops up or just take full profit. Up to you. Trades have fully played. I'm gonna try to let it run, but I don't know. If Russell loses Momo, then I'm going to stop out of at least one of these. There's no reason to have both NQ and ES open if we're going to lose some momentum. Let's see what we can do. I don't know. I mean, this is kind of my hopes here. Like I posted before, but you can see a bit more with this, I guess. Just I want to see us like revert up to our 30-second opening range up at that 45-50 area. I just don't know if we're gonna get it. especially because like NQ is like at target. So if we lose momentum on that, it's gonna be a bit rough. I don't know. Any thoughts, Mario? What do you think? Okay. Yeah. It's like Russell loses momentum again. Like that's that. That's your 820. I don't know. I closed NQ. I'm just gonna try to let this ES run because NQ had the clearest target with our previous day value at 820. Let's see if we hold this node, but I'll try to let ES do its thing. Just wanted to at least take like 700 off there. Jesus. I can't post that. People on Twitter are out of control with the AI slap. Erica Kirk, the capitalistic widow, new Elden Ring DLC boss fight. It's like, okay. Okay. trying. Yeah. It's shit. Like it's just is what it is. Uh, I'm just hoping that Russell 3 bars here, and then it gives ES another leg on the old 5 minute. I'm just watching this on RTY off of this like little like delta edge that we have. It's like surely we can hold that and then we pop. Go up to like 14 or 16. I'm so glad I closed NQ though over ES because ES is just doing nothing while NQ is selling from our 20. I mean, it's just in a range, but you know, I've lost like $120 on my ES trade where I would have lost like 700 on NQ in the same rotation. They're too scared, just like everyone else. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it was any other timeline, I would say they would. Did you see he doubled down on the Jesus take this weekend? It was literally him. It was him on the cross, bro. Surely he's a doctor in that one. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Wonder if he deleted it. The quoted post was no one's been prosecuted more, and it was Donald J. Trump on a cross. What the? It's just like, oh. Okay. Oh my god, I'm not making a Truth Social account. You can kill yourself. In a game, of course. Right? Alright. Surely one of these pages that saves tweets will find his deleted tweet of it. I should have saved it myself. Damn. Yeah. I'm trying to cut down on that. I'm a big. I'm getting it's getting a little bloated, you know. Well, too many saved references that I haven't used. Damn, did I really not like bookmark? Trump tweets. Found it. It's not subtle at all. Oh, no. Hello? Brother, I don't play with anyone. That's the difference. I feel like we played, what, Helldivers together? Something. I don't even know the last video game I played with you guys. It's been so long. Yeah, well, when... yeah. Yeah, but I'm not playing fucking Deadlock with Varg and Sven. Yeah, and then we're supposed to play it on his time. Yeah, I'm glad that your cousin wasn't around, but like... I'm not playing... You guys make me buy games, and then you never play them. I can't believe you spent $25 on that game you're going to play once. Far, far west. The reason I stopped playing games with you guys is any game that I actually enjoy, you guys don't want to play. You'll play it once, and then you go to do something else. And it's like, okay, well, I'm not about to force you guys to buy a game, but also you guys don't want to play anything that I actually want to play for an extended period of time. So it's just like, okay, well, like it seemed like you all, yeah, like it seemed like you guys were all enjoying like Shape of Dreams. You played it one session and never logged back in, never added, never anything. I don't know. There's a bunch of games that are like that where I'm just like, all right, well, I'll wait. Wait, I don't know if I understand what you're saying. Okay. Someone has like the source code. We're just waiting for Russell to find its low again, boys. Just like last attempt, we went up to target. NQ went up to target. We did the full movement. Now waiting to see what we're gonna do. Now that we've done this move. ES just coming back down to original entry here into 29 to 23. We have trapped liquidity above into our 40. Russell is pushing back down. POC is just back up here after the shift. If we get a lower high on Russell, then this might be the end of the long move. It looks like it kind of on NQ as well. So I'm just really watching to see if we get some sort of retest here, and then this liquidity is offsides above, and then we can head back down for the POC shift as target into 95.60. Watching ES again here into our 29 to 23. I'd personally like to see a bid here, short term, for a retest to at least a rotation back up into this node. And then we head down as like we retest the low of this range, but maybe we don't get it. I don't know. If we don't get it, then I have to wait for us to flip outside below 23 is my opinion, because anything in here could be bought, and I'd want to see this be treated as like a range, right? So I want to see like a reoffer show that we have a seller that's willing to put in a lower high and then go down. I don't know. That's all I got, really. But we have a catalyst now, if that will remain true with this liquidity offsides above. Same thing on NQ, right? But I'd love to retest it personally before we go. They're really not gonna give us like a reoffer? It's kind of crazy. Yeah, but if it comes in a headline, I don't want to play it then. The duality. So, I mean, maybe we'll get it in 2 minutes on the new 15. I don't know. Good bid so far on NQ into our lower range. 35 to 12. See if we get the reoffer into like 75. Watching this edge here. Let's see what NQ does here. New 15's opening now. There's your bounce that we were looking for into the new 15. So let's see what they do now with this, if anything. I mean, it's 10 points from 75 so far, but I'm hoping for more. I exited my first contract there on NQ. Just playing off that 75 that we were talking about. Looking for that reoffer. Just played it into POC of our previous candle into that 55, 50 area. See if we get more or if that's all we get. I'd like for that to be like a pretty clear offer into our top edge, right? And then rotation down, but might be asking for a bit much there. We've got to get below this POC. Again, this is your first risk off, because I don't know if we're going to get the higher low or not, but you're playing into POC of previous candle after a rejection of our value high of previous candle. Yeah. Yeah. What? How do you like this guy's use of the word hidden? Do you think it applies? Did you? What? It's like Shaq behind the pole. Later, surf. This is target number 2 on NQ if you're playing with me. Into our 35 or our last low where we bounced. This is PVZ POC. Yes, we gotta get this flip. If we can flip, then we have lots of room below, but we have to show interest below that. This is new 15s in 20 seconds. Again, just coming into our target. Let it trail if you want. Do whatever you want. I don't care. It is very free. All right. That might be it for me. We can see if we get this reoffer, but we have to get like a pretty clear flip below here. Mm-hmm. Let's watch this ES test back into here for maybe our offer, just like we got on NQ. Into 23 to 25. Because I would like to see one more leg down on Russell, back down to 95s. But we need RTY to like hold these lows and then show that interest, something like this. If it was going to do it. Just looking at our structure. That will give us our next leg if we're going to trap into this and then rotate. See if they absorb into it or if this isn't going to do anything. Again, I'm just watching this 23 to like 27 to see if we can absorb into POC to value previous candle and then get that look back below and then offer to step down if Russell can also make that lower high. I'm flat NQ. I was talking to my dad last night, and he was telling me that like all these comics that I got him as gifts, because I bought him like all of the Invincible comics as they were coming out, and I got him the Comic-Con issue 1 and a bunch of like other Comic-Con ones, and he was telling me like all of them now are worth like $2,500 to like $3,000 because of the show. Yeah. I was like, oh, sick. But yeah. So I think I've given him like probably like $75,000 worth in comics that he just has sitting in storage. Yeah. Right. That's what I told him is like he's got to get them insured because like to get them checked, it's like $30 to $120 per issue, and you have to send them out. But if you know that they're in good quality and like the average price is going for like $2,500, then it's totally worth. Even for insurance, it's just worth it because like again, if there's water damage, like what are you gonna tell them? Like, oh yeah, these were worth all this money. Like no, they're gonna give you like face value, like $5 a comic. So hopefully he follows through on it because that's huge. And I told him he should probably sell it. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it has the lasting power as like Marvel does. I was like, before the show ends, he should probably sell some of them, right? Or like is there gonna be a lasting effect with Invincible? I just don't know. But he was his. Go. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. There's too much media. Right. Yeah, it's hard. We got our absorption into 23 to 25. Or sorry, 23 to 27 on ES, but we're watching our retest here. Russell is holding our pivot. This seems to be news based. I don't know if we're gonna get the lasting effect, but we definitely got our initial seller to step in. Let's see if they can push this thing down, or if this move's going to not have any follow through and it's going to fail. But so far, following pathing to a T. But yeah, no, his point was like, because it was a an underground comic, right, an independent comic through Image, that the runs were much smaller. So technically, the supply is much smaller, and they're not going to be reprinting, right? So they technically have potential to be worth a lot more money because the print runs were so much smaller. But it's like, I don't know. You hold long enough, and then it's like worth nothing, right? You have to sell when people actually want it. I don't know. I see both sides, but regardless, it's a huge, huge gain. True. It's like, I mean, he doesn't even need to be speaking. He says that on a daily basis. It could just be an old quote at this point. Again, I closed my NQ for big profits, but I'm now trying on to see if ES is going to hold this 23.27 with pretty small risk, but with decent rewards if we can hold here. Um, Looking for the 1-to-1 for 5 and 17, and then 12s, and then 205 if we could get it. If not, then I stop out and it's not the end of the world. But that's what I'm watching for. I was hoping for a bit more speed, but we'll see. It's a pretty small trade for me, 15 contracts. But I'm very uncertain here. But I was hoping for the Russell downtrend to just kind of like lead us on ES, right? Just like this clear channeling down that we're doing into this node. But if we don't have follow through, then this ES trade's kind of shit. I've got a new thing for you to review, Mario. You got the Dairy Queen cereals down. Now you got to do the butter beer from Cinnabon. I don't know where you find it. Do you have a mall? It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah. Where else are they? At Epcot? Or whatever? Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sure. I'm gonna probably get stopped out of this. Feels bad, man. We'll see. I'm hoping Russell leads first before, but I'm not adding to this position. It is what it is. I have no clue what you just said. No, but the news bot was going when you were talking. Oh, okay, let me delete my nonsense posts just so that work. It's a lot of missiles for a country that doesn't have anything left. They're gonna stop me out. Okay. Just to stop me out. That was why the move existed. I might try this on NQ with that look above and fail. I'm watching our 75 retest. Maybe we get the same NQ short again. Just keeping an eye on it. Waiting for this to settle.
I'm a bit worried that we lose all momentum here. Russell into VWAP again and POC off that failure. Again, I got stopped on ES, but it might just be a re-entry model, to be honest. We'll see. If this doesn't have follow through, this is just going to be a shitload of trapped liquidity based off of nonsense news. And then we look back below and it's the same trade again, but now with more liquidity from a trap. So I'm going to give it a minute to see what we do, if it's going to actually be able to hold above our level, or if this is going to just trap, right? Like, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm looking at this as like a very clear toss back into our old pivot from our NQ short at 280. So like if we get back below 70s, then there might be something here. If not, then this will be a really clear flip. Right, this is where we're currently trading. So are we going to get the same trade where we look below and then we get a really solid reoffer, but now with trapped liquidity above? Let's see. There's no link to the video on the feed. All right, what are we gonna do here? Is it a trap or are we flipping? I mean, we're just waiting to see if we're absorbing here or not. There's nothing to do other than try to play off of this wick high with the look below and then the reoffer for the rotation back down, or we'll hold here and then we'll rotate back up, right? Like it's either the same trade as before with absorption into these highs, or it'll be us holding previous sellers with buyers now stepping in and then rotating us back up, right? Like we just talked about. Russell is rejecting the same pivot as before, no change. POC, just rotating back down. And ES and NQ both have 15-minute POCs below us that we can retest into. So we need to get below those for anything new, or this is where our buyers are existing, yeah? Right, we either have a shift in a right side of V, or we'll have a trap. We have POC below into our take profit, POC above now into this high. So we either shift below it and hold below, or we'll be right side of V for rotations back up to like 810, 820, same target as before. Does that make sense, Fudge, or no? Like I don't. Okay. It's like buyers either succeed here into our highs or they fail, and then we look for the rotation back through our known area. Can you guys not hear Mario on YouTube? Can you try talking to Mario? Is it not working? It doesn't look like it's working. What the hell? Does not seem to be working. Why isn't it working? I don't know, we'll give that a try. If not, then I'll try to fix it for tomorrow.
I'm been like really laggy, like when I look at the thing, so it might be that.
No, it's working now. I have no clue why it stopped working. I can see it working.
But no one said anything about not being able to hear news on YouTube or you. So they just thought I was talking to myself this entire time. Classic, to be honest. But I can see that you're moving now. All right, are we getting that look below and hold now? Let's see. Russell leading with NQ, holding our 80 to 70. Got our trap above. Let's see if ES can follow through, testing into POC of previous 15. Same as before, your first target here is 57s for the 1-to-1 on NQ from the look back below 70. We need to see a clear hold of this and then rotation down if we're going to do it. Holy slow down.
Yes, it's like broken after that news. Yeah, it has been all broken, but
that 30 to 35 pocket just seems like where absorption would occur if it was going to happen. I just was hoping that once we got there that it would like either like bid here at this 28 and then like show clear interest over 35s, or like we trap above and then get like a very clear look and then sweep below for this move down, which maybe it'll happen right now. There it is for NQ at least. But like there's no follow through. Where's the follow through?
I laugh because it's easier than crying.
Like what is
You know?
this? Yeah. Oh, come on, man.
So seeing reports here from Hayam News that the US and Israel are considering hitting Iranian missile launches and an energy facility in response to the Iranian attack on the UAE, as Hayam citing sources from Israel.
All right. I mean, what are we doing?
You're supposed to know, Fudge. I heard you were the guy to ask.
Oh yeah, Mondays are the worst, brother. Fridays are okay, but Mondays have always been the absolute dog water of the trading week, in my opinion. There is a you guys might want to sign up for this. There's a 250K tournament from Ninja Trader, paper trading tournament, with a 20K prize pool and then a 250K prize pool, I think, afterwards. I mean, if you're already just paper trading, you might as well do that, right? Good practice with potential to make money. Plus, they give you free data while you're doing it, which is really nice, so that you don't have to pay for it. So it's kind of a win-win if you're just getting started. I think they give you level 2 for free, or at least live level 1. I don't remember.
That's worth it.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna head out. Maybe you guys get the move here, but I'm gonna go run some errands before it's too late.
It will be better than this.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, I realized. I was like, wait, what am I doing? Like, what am I...
You're supposed to leave 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, like,
Latest.
What am I doing? I was just kind of hanging out. But I'm not about to trade the last 30. All right. Peace, man. Talk to you tomorrow.
Later.
Later.